What's up? What's up? Thanks for stopping. Let me get this snake to move over just a little bit so we can see him see her a little bit better. Come here, girl. Come here, big girl. Hey. Come here. There you go. There you go. No. Why are you going down there? Why are you going down there? What are you going to do? You going to go back there where we can't see you? Let me spin the cage around real quick. What's up, girl? Come here, big girl. Come on. Here. Come here. It's okay. Come on. Here. Come on. Let's come on up here. Come on. She's holding on. Come here, girl. Here. Come on. Come on, girl. Here. Why you want to hide down there? You always want to be up on top of stuff till I want to put you there. There you go, girl. That's better. That's a little better anyway. What's going on? Thanks for stopping. Please hit that like button. I'm going to switch out to a different snake here, though. One that's very similar to this snake. But I'm going to switch it out here. That way it'll actually be up where we can see it and stuff, because this one here, she wants to hide. The other one will stay up on top of the branches. So let me go ahead and swap this snake out real fast, and I think y'all will like the other one here that I'm about to show you. Let me put her away. This one's gravid, so she's a little bit, more shy. Here, big girl. Here. Here's the big girl. There you go, girl. Let me get this one here. Oh, shit. So, this girl right here is a little more photogenic. Let me turn her around so you can see her just a little bit better. You can see her face and everything. Come here, big girl. Here. Come on, let go of that cage. Here. Come on, let go of the cage. There you go. Or the bush. Here. Here, let's sit right here. No, come on, let's go this way. Let's go this way. Alright, you can stay there. I'll turn the cage. How about that? Let me turn the cage around here. That'll work. She wants to face that way. It's pretty funny. I had a comment last night. Someone said, you should be reported for having all those snakes in your room. Like, who are you going to report me to, my mom? Oh, so you turn around again, girl. Come on now. Alright, girl. Come here, girl. Come on. You got to cooperate a little bit here. Come on. Come on. You have to cooperate just a little bit. Come on. Here. Come on. No, turn around. Here. Oh, come on, girl. Here. Here. Come on. There you go. That'll work. Maybe. Nah, here. Come on. Come on up here. Come on up here where we can see you, pretty girl. There you go. There you go. That's better. Now move the light a little so you get a little bit clearer shot here. There you go. Now you can see her a little better. Tom says, report to warden. Report to warden. Yeah, snakes can see color, Luna Blue. Yep. Sue, I'm not really understanding the report to warden thing. Like, this. Yeah, there's a very good chance of that. She's seeing the background, you know. And also, it's, you know, report the war. I understand, Sue. Jesus Christ, I'm sorry. I forgot that I even told you all about, you know, someone saying about reporting me for having all these snakes. But yeah, I got you. I understand. I'm sorry. My head ain't in it right now. But Luna, yeah, she could be. But the other thing is, you know, it's not her home, you know, that I just put her in, you know, it's just a display. So she, you know, is a little bit stressed, you know, or a little bit, I don't want to say stressed, because usually when they're stressed, you'll see them really trying to hide and stuff. But she's a little uncomfortable. But you'll see here, she'll start moving around, and I'll give her, you know, her time to move around and stuff a little, and get used to the area and everything. Like right now, I know it's hard for you to see. I'm going to actually raise the camera up some so you guys can see down onto her a little bit. And you'll see she'll start moving around and like flicking her tongue and everything. She's already starting some. I'm hoping y'all will be able to see it. But she'll flick her tongue, and she'll start checking out her, you know, surroundings and everything. And then she'll relax, and there you go. She's starting to move now, actually. So she's flicking her tongue. She is pretty. Love the green and that one teal snake you have too. I appreciate that. Yeah. I'm not sure if you have saw both of the teal snakes, the blue insularises, but I've got a pair of them. One of them is, the smaller one, which is the male, and then the larger one's the female. And I have shown both, here on the channel. Not sure if you've seen them both or not, but I'll show them again later on here. I'll actually show the pair together so y'all can see the sexual dimorphism of, the males and the females in that species. It's a dramatic size difference. Very dramatic size difference. So it's kind of interesting, There's lots of little cool things to learn with snakes and stuff, so. But I'm going to tell y'all a little bit about this snake here too. I'm going to try to zoom in on her a little as well here, where y'all can see just a little bit better. There you go. So, but anyway, let us begin with a short prayer, Heavenly Father, thank you for the beauty of diversity of creation, Thank you for, creatures both gentle and dangerous, which remind us of wisdom and respect and balance in the natural world. As we learn today, give us understanding, curiosity, and a sense of awe for what you have made. Amen. Guys, today I'm going to talk to you about that snake that looks like it was designed by nature's most creative artist. This is Atheris chlorechis. It's commonly known as the West African bush viper or the green bush viper. This is not your average backyard snake. This snake, here that looks like a dragon / leaf, I guess, acts like a ninja and reminds us, very clearly that pretty does not always mean harmless. In other words, it's nature's way of saying don't judge a book by its cover, especially if that book can bite you. Atheris chlorechis is a venomous pit viper species. They are found in West and Central Africa, including, countries like Nigeria, Ghana, Cameroon, and parts of the Congo Basin. They belong to the Viperidae family, which, already tells us something important. This snake does not play around. Unlike the long, ground-dwelling snakes many people imagine, the green bush viper is arboreal, meaning it spends most of its life in the trees and in the shrubs. It is a relatively small, viper compared to others. It usually grows between 18 and 24 inches. But as we know, size is not the best indicator of danger. If it were, mosquitoes would be illegal. But one of the most striking things that I personally think about the Atheris chlorechis is its appearance, obviously. This snake is bright green, sometimes with yellow or blue highlights. And as you see with this girl here, she does have those blue dots on her. Or, I'm sorry, those yellow dots on her. And, just such pretty snakes. And then in person, you can actually see, and even in the video a little bit, you can see right down here along the bottom of the belly there, you can see a little bit of yellow there as well. And they obviously have very strongly keeled scales, which give them that rough, almost leaf-like texture. In person, you can see the heavily keeled, scales a whole lot better than you can on video. But this is basically just camouflage, and it's so effective that you could stare directly at one and not even realize it's there until it moves. By then, you're already, having a very bad day, usually. So think about that for a moment. This snake evolved to look like a leaf, so convincingly that it can sit perfectly still waiting for prey. Meanwhile, humans walk around thinking or that we're really I guess, the clever ones because we invented Wi Fi. But despite its fearsome reputation, the green bush viper is not aggressive by nature. It does not chase people, it don't hunt humans, and it don't sit around plotting revenge. In fact, if this snake had a motto, I think it would be, leave me alone and we'll be fine. Atheris chloretius, relies on ambush predation. It stays still for very long periods of time, waiting for small mammals, birds, frogs, and even lizards to come too close. When the moment is right, they strike very fast, very precisely, and over. It's just over. It's over in a fraction of a second. So, if you was ever to be bitten by one, it's not because the snake woke up angry. It's because someone got too close or stepped where they shouldn't have, or maybe forgot that nature doesn't come with warning labels. And with that, let's talk, about the part that everybody's thinking about, and that's the venom. Yes, Atheris chloretius is venomous. Its venom is hemotoxic. It means that it attacks blood and tissue. It causes pain, swelling, and internal damage, sometimes internal bleeding. While bites can be serious and require immediate medical attention, fatalities with this snake are relatively rare when treatment is available. The important thing to understand is venom is not evil, it's a tool. The snake uses venom to hunt, it uses it to defend itself, not to terrorize humanity. In fact, venom plays a crucial role in maintaining balance in ecosystems by controlling prey populations. Also, a fun fact, snake venom has helped scientists develop life saving medicines, including treatments for blood pressure, clotting disorders, seizures, pain, and yes, even some cancer. So, yes, the same snake that can ruin your day might also help save your life. Talk about mixed messaging. So, Atheris chloretius lives in the rainforest and dense vegetation, especially near rivers and humid environments. These ecosystems are rich in biodiversity, and the green bush viper plays a huge important role as both predator and prey. By controlling populations of rodents and other small mammals, it helps maintain ecological balance. Without snakes like this, rodent populations would just fucking explode. And it would lead to crop damage, disease spread, So while people often say the only good snake is a dead snake, nature strongly disagrees. In the grand scheme of things, the snake is not a villain like I tell you with every other snake here. It's a caretaker. It's a pest control specialist, just quietly doing its job from the treetops. Many people fear snakes, and honestly, that fear is understandable. Snakes don't have legs, they don't blink, and they can bite you. That's already three strikes. But fear often leads to misunderstanding and destruction. It causes habitat loss, deforestation, and human expansion, and these are all things that have greatly reduced the natural homes of the Atheris chloretius. And it's bringing them into closer contact with people, and when humans encounter something they don't understand, they often react with violence. Education changes that. When we learn about animals like the green bush viper, we realize that coexistence is easily possible and very necessary. So now let's lighten the mood just a little bit here. If Atheris chloretius were a person, it would definitely be that quiet individual at the party who doesn't say much, but somehow everyone's nervous around them. Sort of like the daddy troll. And let's be honest, this snake has better fashion sense than most of us. It wears green year round, it never clashes, and it pulls off the leaf look effortlessly. Also, imagine being a bird, landing on a bunch, or landing on a bunch of trees or bushes or anything, thinking, what a peaceful leaf, and then realizing it was the wrong leaf. That's not bad luck, that's evolution working overtime. So, what can we learn from the Atheris chloretius? I would say first, beauty and danger often coexist. Just because something looks calm or beautiful doesn't mean it should be underestimated. Second, patience is very powerful. This snake survives not by speed or size, but by stillness, awareness, and timing. Third, respect matters. Most conflicts between humans and wildlife happen because boundaries are crossed. When we respect, nature's space, nature usually respects ours. And finally, every creature has a purpose. Even the ones we fear play a role in the balance of life. In closing, the Atheris chloretius is more than just a venomous snake. It's a symbol of adaptation. It's a symbol of balance and the complexity of nature. It reminds us that the world is not divided into good and bad, but into interconnected systems that depend on each other. So the next time you hear about a snake like the green bush viper, don't just think about fear. Think about beauty. Think about science. Think about balance. And maybe be grateful that it lives far away in a rainforest and not in your shoe. Guys, I appreciate your time, your attention, and for staying alert, because somewhere out there, a very patient green leaf might be watching. What's up here? Let's see. See that? She is pretty. Love the green and the teal one. Yep, okay. I saw one, not sure which. Amen. Blah, blah, blah. Okay. Upon God's mercy. Oh, okay. You was able to translate that one, Sue? Awesome. I can't figure out how to translate those ones. But, yeah. So, anyway, guys, this is the West African bush viper. Pretty cool little snake. Pretty little snakes. They're pretty laid back. We will feed these guys tonight. It'll be later on tonight that we do so. Anybody in here that has not already done so, please hit that thumbs up button for us. Let's see here. This is the blue one that Luna's talking about here. Let me give him another. Let me give him some more stuff to sit on branch-wise. hook. Come on, you pig. Why is everybody freaking hiding today? All the snakes are trying to hide today. They don't want to be on camera today. Come on, little dude, here. There you go. There you go, Bubba. There you go. Now they can see you. Now they can see you. How about that? There you go. Pretty snake. Hi, Braden. How are you, buddy? Appreciate you stopping back, man. There you go, Mama. Nah, you're better. There you go, girl. Now let's warm you up. You must have saw the female prior. Okay, yeah. You may have saw the female. If the female's much bigger, yeah. It's going good, Braden. It's going good. How about you? Alright, guys, so here we go again. Heavenly Father, thank you for the wonder and the diversity of life that you have placed on this earth. Thank you for the creatures that inspire awe, caution, and respect. As we learn today, help us grow in wisdom, appreciation, and humility towards your creation. Amen. Right now, we're going to talk about a snake that looks like it escaped from a fantasy movie. A science fiction novel, if you will. Or somebody's very vivid dream. This is the blue insularis, also known as the blue phase of the Trimerosaurus insularis. It is an Indonesian pit viper, often called the Komodo Island pit viper or the white-lipped island pit viper. This snake is proof that nature occasionally wakes up and says, you know what, let's make this one extra dramatic. Because blue is not a normal snake color. Green, sure. Brown, expected. But bright, electric, jaw-dropping blue, that's nature flexing. Blue insularis is not a separate species, but it's a color morph of the Trimerosaurus insularis, a venomous pit viper found primarily in Indonesia, especially on like I said, the Komodo Island. That's the only island that you will find this blue morph on. But you can find, variations of the Trimerosaurus insularis in like Java, Bali, Lombok, and, nearby regions. But most of these individuals of this species are green and yellow and green. But occasionally, because genetics love surprises, some of them are born brilliant blue. These blue individuals are rare. They're highly sought after by reptile enthusiasts, and they are instantly unforgettable. This is the kind of snake that makes people say, I don't like snakes, but wow. The first thing anybody notices about blue insularis is obviously the color. Ranging from sky blue to deep turquoise, sometimes with darker patterns or hints of green. This snake looks almost unreal. It also has, that famous, pit viper head, the triangular shaped head with the vertical pupils, or in the heat sensing pits between the eyes and the nostrils. But basically it looks calm, elegant, and deadly, like a secret agent in a tailored suit. Yes, it's venomous. So while it may look like a living gemstone, it is absolutely not a decoration. Despite its dramatic appearance, blue insularis is generally calm and reserved. It is arboreal. It spends most of its time coiled in the trees and bushes, just waiting patiently for prey. The snake does not want to fight humans, just like every other snake I tell you all about. It does not chase people. It does not wake up thinking, how can I ruin someone's day? Instead, it relies on camouflage, stillness, and avoidance. However, and this is important, if it is threatened, cornered, or handled improperly, it will defend itself quickly. This is not aggression, this is survival. In snake terms, blue insularis is polite until you ignore its boundaries. The blue insularis is a venomous pit viper, and its venom is hemotoxic. Once again, that's meaning that it affects the blood, tissue, and circulation. It can cause severe pain, swelling, tissue damage, and, potential death without treatment. However, fatalities are rare with proper medical care. The venom exists, for hunting and defense, not cruelty. The snake uses it to subdue its prey like rodents, birds, and small reptiles. And just like with other venomous snakes, its venom has potential medical value. Many modern medicines trace their origins back to snake venom research. So once again, nature gives us something dangerous and then, quietly uses it to save lives. Blue insularis is, live in the tropical forests, the plantations and the wooded areas, often near human settlements. This proximity can sometimes lead to conflict, but it also shows how adaptable the species is. Ecologically, this snake plays an important role by controlling rodent populations, which helps prevent crop damage and disease spread. Without snakes like this, ecosystems quickly fall out of balance. So while people may fear them, nature depends on them. Now, let's talk about one of the mysteries, that everyone loves. Why are some of them blue? The blue coloration is caused by a genetic variation that alters pigmentation. Interestingly, the blue color may actually make the snake more visible in the wild, which means these individuals may not survive as easily outside protected or isolated environments. So while humans admire the blue morph, nature doesn't always reward it. That's a, reminder that beauty doesn't always equal advantage. Also, yes, this rarity has made blue insularis extremely popular in the exotic pet world, which unfortunately leads to illegal collection and trade. That's one of the biggest threats to this species today. And again, guys, I try to lighten things up here a little, so let's just say a couple things here to maybe hopefully make you chuckle just a little bit, or at least smile. If blue insularis were a person, it would absolutely be the one who shows up to the event wearing something bold and effortlessly steals all the attention without even trying. Also, imagine being a mouse and thinking, oh look, a pretty blue rope, and then you realize you made the worst mistake of your life. And let's be honest, this snake looks like it should come with a warning label that says, do not touch. Yes, it's beautiful. No, you are not special. So, what can this snake really teach us, though, guys? First, and again, just like some of the others, rare does not always mean safe. Something can be beautiful, it can be unique, and still require caution and respect. Second, stillness is strength. Blue insularis don't rely on chaos. It survives through patience, awareness, and precision. The boundaries matter. Most bites happen when humans ignore warning signs or try to control what should be respected. And finally, we are not the center of nature. These animals existed long before us and will continue to exist if we allow them the space to do so. Blue insularis is one of the most visually stunning snakes on Earth, but it is also a powerful reminder of nature's complexity. It teaches us that beauty and danger often walk together. That fear should lead to understanding, and that respect is the key to coexistence. So the next time you see a picture of a brilliant blue snake and think, that's amazing, remember, nature is amazing, but it always demands respect. Thank you for your time, your attention, and for keeping a safe distance from anything that looks like a blue jewel with fangs. But these guys are super pretty snakes. I love them. One of my favorite species. They're all my favorite species. Who am I kidding? Yeah, Braden, I really appreciate the gesture and the offer. Thank you very much for that, but I don't accept money on this channel. I might one day accept it, but right now, it's more about conservation and education and, just getting, some people who want to follow the channel and, you know, hang out with us and check out the cool snakes and learn things and stuff. So I really appreciate you though, buddy. What's up, Blue Baller? Appreciate that, man. This hobby, you don't go into this hobby without knowing a little bit about the animal. You're just asking for trouble. Going into something like this without doing your research, knowing something, and whatever. What's up, Huckleberry? Yeah, some muscular and meaty snakes do make fantastic barbecues. Yep, you're correct. They are a food source for people in some areas. That was somebody trying to troll right there, but they just trolled themselves basically. What up, metalhead? Hey guys, smash that thumbs up button for me. Even if you're a troll, you can hit that thumbs up. Ain't nobody gonna know you did it. You hang out here enough, you must like it. Appreciate it, Luna. So how's everybody doing today? Good, good. What's up, bro? Do you know what happened? I was unmodded again. Jay says he doesn't know what happened. I have no freaking clue, brother. I ain't even dealt with none of that stuff, since early yesterday, man. I'm burnt out with it. I'm sorry, but no clue. Jay has a lot of trolls that are convincing him of the wrong things, metalhead. Unfortunately, some people have gotten into Jay's head and are steering him in the wrong direction. But it is what it is. There's not much I can do, Let me turn on my hotspot quick here. What the fuck? Why don't you come on? There you go. Hang on, guys. I can't see comments for a second here. I gotta turn my phone on so I can see your comments. This tripod don't let me see. Yeah, somebody else does have access to his account. He gave someone else access. Um, I have no idea what's going on, man, but I'm like I say, I'm burnt with it. I appreciate you stopping in, LNP. This one here is a blue insularis, Komodo Island pit viper. What's going on now, Warlord? Thanks for stopping. Appreciate it. Hope you're having a good day. Hope my buddy Rasta's having a good day too, and I'm serious about that. I'm not being funny. Doing good, doing good. Just, you know, talking about a couple of snakes here today and showing off a couple different snakes. That's all. Nothing much. Just, it's cold out today. I don't feel like being out in the cold too much, and figured I'd hang out with all my internet buddies. Oh shit. Who's been wearing the same sweatpants for 6 weeks? Oh, shit, I know what you're talking about now. I'm sorry, yeah. He got booted? What? Who the fuck booted him? That ain't right. He shouldn't be booted, man. I've told Jason a million times that Rasta's a good dude. Matter of fact, my exact words was, Rasta's a good dude. He's an annoying fucker, but he's a good dude. And, so he shouldn't have got booted. What the hell? Oh, you don't think he did? Okay, cool. Yeah, basically what has happened, guys, is, Jason, there's been so many people in Jason's head over the last 2 days that he just don't know who to trust, so he's turning everybody, turning on everybody, including me. Oh, shit. Yeah, he was removing his comments. I was going to say, I was there a little bit ago, and, I watched for a little bit, and I didn't see too many people getting the boot, which is good news, The only way they should get kicked is if they're saying things that are going to hurt the channel. Oh yeah. Well, yesterday, Warlord, that was one of the things, that I don't know if you saw it when it happened, but Jason actually, blocked him. And I immediately, like the second Jason blocked him, I immediately unblocked him. So. No, Adrian. I'm not even sure who Adrian was. Oh, Adrian, the dude that lives there. Yeah. Peach, you were put in. There ain't nothing that special about Rasta. It's not that. It's just that fucking, like, he got blocked for nothing. So I unblocked him the second he got blocked, 'cause I saw it happen. I've unblocked you too, Blue Baller, many times. I've unblocked everybody here, Nah, my friend's not out yet. He goes to court January 9th for his preliminary, and his lawyer says it's going to get dismissed then, so. When did I block you, Blue Baller? I must have been fucking with you that day, because I unblock everybody constantly, bro. Like, I had to have been messing with you. You've never pissed me off, so yeah, I had to have been messing with you. Yeah, I mean, that's what some people say, but you know what? Like, I can show y'all the analytics, I can show you the analytics on that channel. And the analytics have done nothing but increase and got better, since, since I've been around, and since a lot of, the other people that, are trying to help out have been around. There were some people doing bad shit, to, Jason's channel. They were literally, blocking hundreds of people. And when I blocked people for likes, I immediately unblocked them. And I've told everybody that right away. Like, look, yeah, I block you, but I immediately unblock you. So, it hasn't done anything to hurt the channel. Hell yeah, man. I'm all about campers, bro. Me and my old lady, we, on my land, when we first bought that land, we lived in a camper for the first 2 years while we built our house. Now that's bullshit, Blue Baller. That's absolutely bullshit. It hasn't hurt a damn thing. I got the analytics, every single day. Whatever. It didn't hurt nothing. I don't got to explain shit to nobody. So, it is what it is. His channel has done better and better every single day. The bottom line to this channel, Jason's channel, is it is 100% a troll channel. It is for nothing but fun and games, and he is going to, he's going to have to ride that wave for this channel to make money. This channel will never make thousands upon thousands of dollars a month or nothing, but Jason should be able to, make a grand $1,500 a month off of this channel, Who's pushing alts? I don't have a single alternate account. I don't have one alternate account at all myself. My channel is one of the oldest channels you're going to find on the entire, stream of his. Exactly. There's nothing any deeper than that at all. And that's what's happening here. That's what the real problem is here. It's not about blocking people for likes. That was nothing but joking around. What the problem is we have too many people being crybaby little bitches. That's what's going on. Everybody needs to quit whining, worrying about who's moderators, who's this, who's that. Just fucking enjoy it, man. That's it. Yeah, blue baller, that ain't true, there's quite a few people that like Rasta, so I don't have a problem with any fucking buddy. I don't have a problem with the downright, stupid fucking trolls. I tell Jason to embrace everybody on there. As a matter of fact, I've been the same person from day one until now by saying that, I am there to help Jason and make sure people don't really screw him over at the same time as I'm there to laugh and have fun. Exactly, Peach. That's what the hell it should be about, is laughs and fun. Yes. All this back and forth bullshit, is for the birds, man. Yes, and for the cartel attacks, yeah. Like I say, the jokes and everything, that's what it's all about. And that was the purpose for unmodding everybody. The reason for unmodding everybody was because there was too much fighting back and forth and dumb shit that was pushing, the channel in the wrong direction. So if nobody's a moderator, nobody can have a problem. Jason remoderated a couple of people, and, there's literally 5 moderators on that channel now. So there's 5 people running that, or moderating that channel now. So, he needs to have moderators. That way when people come in and put things in the chat that YouTube does not approve of, they can be removed. Who's the one really getting emotionally invested here? Couldn't tell you. You're the one over here starting this whole chat. Ain't nobody in here was talking shit about it till you popped in. We was talking about snakes, In fact, we were talking about this blue insularis that's right in front of us right now. No, see, quit being a bitch, dude. Go on, you can go ahead and get off my channel, too. Fuck you. I tried talking to you, bro. God, man, I'm so fed up with this shit. Yep, we on there. Yeah, exactly. The moon snakes. Hell yeah. Man, I love the trolls, but I don't like that bullshit, when they want to just whine about shit. Come on, man. Have fun and make some jokes. Like, laugh a little bit. Holy fuck. But anyway, guys, back to the snakes. I am going to be feeding a bunch of these guys later on this evening. So, we're going to feed a couple of timber rattlesnakes. We're going to see if maybe the eastern diamondbacks want to eat something. you know, anything else, who knows, you know. But we're going to try to feed a handful of them and stuff. If anybody cares to see that, we'll probably do that somewhere around, you know, 7 or 8 o'clock tonight, Eastern time. So whatever time that, you know, translate to where you're at. Appreciate it, Metalhead. How you guys holding up, brother? Everything going all right for y'all? I mean, as good as it can be anyway. Yeah, the color of these snakes is very, very pretty snakes, man. You know, the camera makes it look brown LMP, but it's actually red. It's red because they wiggle that section of the tail to make it look like a worm, you know, to you know, frogs and lizards and birds and stuff. And then whenever the frog, lizard, or bird tries to get the worm, the snake snatches the damn, you know, the frog, lizard, or bird up. It's called a coddle lure. Sneaky snakes. Yes, sir, Patrick. Thanks for stopping over, Patrick. Smash that like button for me, please. Nah. Alright. Hey guys, this guy right here, guys, here's something for you. This guy right here. This is a good one. The Expansionist 93. The hell we talk? I've never been bitten by any of these ones, LMP. I've been bitten 2 times in my life. I was bitten by a timber rattlesnake many years ago. I spent about 2 weeks in the hospital for that one. And then about a year ago, well, I guess it's been about a year and a half ago now, but I was bitten in the hand by a copperhead. Once my phone turns on here, I'm going to show y'all something real quick. I know I've showed a few people already, but I'm going to show anybody else that's in here quick too. And then I'm not going to touch on the subject anymore at all, but I want to show this because I know some of y'all have the wrong idea here about me. Yes, sir. Yeah, yeah. And learned at the hospital it's actually caught me. Yeah, that's true. The water moccasins are cottonmouths here, and you know, cottonmouths have a very nasty bite, brother. I mean, I'm glad you recovered from it and everything real good. You didn't lose, you know, a hand, a finger, or toes, or any of that. Yeah, you guys got the European adders over there, you know. There's a couple of different types of adder over there, you know, but you got the common adder, the European adder, but the slow worm, I ain't never heard of the slow worm unless that's a joke. But let's see here. Where's it at? But guys, like, but real quick, these right here are the last three things I've done. That's that little video. That's a short video about, you know, that I was messing around with Rusty yesterday, but he wasn't in the mood. And then this and this are my last two live streams. You know, 2,200 and then 9,200 views. So my point is, guys, like, some people try to say, you know, oh, I'm using Jay's, you know, channel to get views for mine. I don't need to do that, guys. I get plenty of views over here. I know that you don't come in here and I have, you know, 500 people on the live stream all at one time, but, you know, that ain't how this channel works. You know, a lot of people are not going to sit here for, you know, 2 hours straight and stare at snakes. You know, they're going to come in, hang out for a few minutes, they're going to leave. Some more people are going to come in, hang out a few minutes and leave, and then, you know, they might come back a little later and, you know, all that. So anyway, as far as views go, I get lots of views on my stuff, you know. After your iguana lost its tail, did it people have to stay for 3 minutes for it to count as a view. I appreciate that, Patrick. But, you know, whenever I run a stream, you know, for 24 hours, you know, I get, you know, 40, 50, 60,000 views on it, you know. So I get, you know, I get tons of views on my stuff, and, you know, they you know, they qualify, you know, and everything for YouTube. But again, like I say, my channel has been eligible for monetization for a long time, but I just chose not to monetize it on this channel. Here, I'll show you that too. But, you know, you need to have like 4,000 hours of watch time to be monetized on YouTube. And you got to have that in the last 365 days. So, in the last 65 days, you got to have, the last 365 days, you have to have 4,000 hours of watch time. My watch time hours is 13,045. So I have way surpassed, the monetization requirements on this channel. But again, my channel's not about money. I don't need the money like some other, some other YouTube creators and stuff. They rely on the money and stuff like that. I work. I run my cabinet business, so I do just fine. Without the YouTube money. Now, one day I am going to start taking, memberships on this channel. But the way I'm going to do that is when I start the memberships, if you purchase a membership, you're going to have the choice here of whether I send you a virtual reptarium gift, like let's say a pocket knife or, a little can of pepper spray or something like that. Or, or you can choose to purchase a rodent and, feed it to whatever snake that you want to feed it to. Well, they can plan my downfall all they want there, Pookie. Yeah. For a $60 ransom. $60 now or $100 Monday. Like I say there, sweetheart, it's hard to make somebody fall that isn't in it for the money. So, keep on trying. That's cool, Patrick. Oh no, you gave my name on my live stream. Please take that back. Please. I've been ready. I've given you my address. I've given you it all. Everybody knows right where I'm at. That's right. You got the name 100% correct. Keep coming. Put some more out there. Come on. Come on, put the rest out there. I was going to say, I showed my fucking ID card. I don't give a shit. I love it. This is what I asked for. I asked for you trolls to come over and give me, concurrence, Hell yeah. It's on. How'd they find what? My ID card or my name? My name because I have a video up of my arrest, when I got arrested at the airport for cussing out a cop. And that has my name and everything in it, and I did not redact it because I don't give a shit. And then I showed my ID card to everybody, because they thought they were talking about me at first, and they were talking about somebody way out of line. It wasn't even me. And I told them my real name, my real fucking, address, every fucking thing. So they didn't find anything, Metalhead. I gave it to them. You're right, I showed more than my ID card, Alex. Hell yeah. I don't give a damn. Oh yeah, I'm a repeat felon. Okay. They got it wrong again. Yes, I have many firearms, many of them, many. In fact, I will post a video of all my firearms and me holding them. All right, because you got your info wrong once again. I am not a felon. I have a couple of misdemeanors on my record, but I have no felonies. I have a terroristic threats charge. I have a terroristic threats charge, which was a misdemeanor 1 in Pennsylvania back in 2008. I have a DUI for a controlled substance back in 2009. And then I don't have nothing else all the way until my arrest at the airport in Myrtle Beach. And that was for disorderly conduct and driving under suspension, not DUI related. And that's it. So that's what I've got, you know. These clowns fucking, you know, think they're telling you something. But just because I would rather spend my time on my channel here talking about snakes, I'm going to get rid of these fucking clowns and every alt that they fucking, you know, come back in with. The one that goes by Clark, I'm going to leave there because they just said one little thing and no problem. Yeah. Like I say, you know, I don't like to block people, but, you know, I have to, you know, show the snakes and stuff here. You know, I got a few regular viewers and stuff that check this stuff out. So, again, my address is 400 Hillside Drive, North Myrtle Beach, South Carolina, 29582. Stop by and check me out. Nah, they're rattling because I'm moving around by them. I'll show you the guy that's doing all the rattling here. Let me get the light here so I can show you. This is one of the guys that's doing the rattling. Oh. I don't need to hide any guns there, princess. That's all right. Horry County Sheriff's Office can come on over. Hey, how about you watch the video where the cop hands my gun back to me? Do you want to watch that one? Here, I'll pull it up and show everybody. Give me just a second to get it pulled up. I got more firearms than fucking, I don't even know who to say, but I got a lot of them. Let's see here. Let me pull the video up where the cop hands it right back to me. Thanks, Blissful. Appreciate it. There we go. Hang on here. Oh, let me back it up a little here. Shit, there you go. There you go. You see the cop holding my one gun right there. And now I'll show you the part where she has to carry it over and hand it back to me. Let me get that part up for you. Hey, also, make sure you spell Horry County correct next time. Horry. Oh, the cops illegally handed it back. Okay. That really fucking does something about the out of control cop here. Or 150 meters, I think it's like 450. You know you got that on your arm. Oh, it's clear. Really, really. Y'all really got a hard on. Think y'all can get me? Yes. That really fucking sucks that you got to hand back a firearm to an asshole like me, doesn't it? Y'all have a nice fucking day, okay? Thank you, Pierce. All right, see you later, buddy. Oh, yes, that is Mr. Snitch is his name. Mr. Snitch is his name. Yeah. Nope. Ain't proud of nothing. I'm just showing the people the truth, you know, whenever y'all want to make shit up. He is looking at me. Hell yeah, metalhead. I got an AR-10 myself. I've got a 15. I got an AR-9. Obviously, everybody has an AR-22, you know. They must have blocked you guys so you couldn't see them. It's just some knucklehead, you know, that don't, you know, that's too afraid to put any, you know, put their real account out there. Yeah. Yeah, it's another one of them clowns that, you know, ain't got nothing on their channel because they're the ones that hide behind the screen. Can you show some more rattlesnakes? Yeah, I'll show some more rattlesnakes. Yeah. Here, let's start with this one right here. It was funny. There was one of them trolls came on here late last night and said, I can't believe you have all those snakes in that room. You should be reported. Like, who are you going to report me to? My fucking mom or my wife? But anyway, this guy right here is a Sonoran Desert Sidewinder. This is also known as a Sidewinder rattlesnake. Let me find my hook and I'll grab another rattlesnake to show you. I don't know where I stuck my hook, but I'll find it. There it is. Oh yeah, that's right, Tom. And that's why I love showing the stuff after they do that, because they think they know what they're talking about and stuff, you know, trying to make themselves feel better while they're sitting in mommy's basement. But you know, I'm the kind of guy that I'm not afraid to put it all out there. So it's all good. They're super mad because I'm not allowing them to destroy a guy's life. That's what they're mad about. Come here, girl. Come here, little girl. Hey. Come here, little girl. Here. Come here. Let's show these guys. Let's show the camera. Here. Alright, guys, and right here, this is a white speckled rattlesnake right here. This is found in a very small portion of Arizona called Yuma, Arizona. Let me try to get the rattle on camera here. There you go. But yeah, this one here is a white speckled rattlesnake. Good girl. Alright, let's see here. Where do we see Logan? Because exactly, the snakes are very healthy. I don't give a fuck what Logan says. I don't give a fuck. Nah, it ain't my son-in-law. It's my daughter's boyfriend. And Logan may have fucking said that fucking because I kicked Logan the fuck off of my property. But since then, you know, I have talked to Logan and Logan's alright. But yeah. Anyway. This is a Mexican West Coast rattlesnake. Chaos Queen Virtual. What are you saying, Warlord? Yeah, that one there will bite. That one is very, very defensive. That one's very defensive. Let me clean my hook again, and I'll grab another one here. Yep. Have a nice fucking weekend. Let's see here. Okay. This one here, I gotta get him out from in the bedding that he's living in or laying in. But this guy right here, this is a western diamondback rattlesnake. Come here, Bubba. Hey. Come here, Bubba. Hey. Come here. Come here, dude. But that's a western diamondback. That's a normal, or what you would, they refer to as a wild type western diamondback. Real good camo, absolutely. I got a quick question. Is there any of these people that run their dick suckers on the internet brave enough to actually, show up in person? Because I'm just itching for that day. I've been waiting for that day, I would love it. And I promise I won't even call the cops. If any of y'all want to just show up, come on. I won't even call the cops. Like, I will handle it, myself. So please come on over. But this is what's called a banded rock rattlesnake. The 8-foot what, cobra? Because yes, I've showed the cobra. Yep. Somebody wanted to see some more rattlesnakes, so I'm showing a few of them. And let's see here. These guys here are timber rattlesnakes. No problem, LNP. Yeah, Metalhead, I know they don't show up. I was saying that, basically calling them the fuck out, but they won't fucking do that. They won't do it. But God, I wish they would. I wish they fucking would. Oh no, you found mites in your leopard gecko cage? The best way to get rid of mites, now please listen carefully so you do this correctly. You need to put your leopard gecko in a container with water. Just clean, pure water right now. Put them in there, let them in there for about 10 minutes. Let him drink all the water he's going to possibly drink. And then after he drinks all the water, after 10 minutes, of him sitting in the water and drinks all he's going to drink, put just a couple of drops of blue Dawn dish soap in the water. No other kind of dish soap is acceptable. Only Dawn dish soap. And then clean the cage, use alcohol, anything you possibly can. Clean the cage, and then repeat that every 7 days for about a month to make sure, because it's hard to kill the eggs and they will hatch, every 7 days. Yeah, that's good. Dump it out. Later, Warlord. They going to the wrong address. They're going to the wrong address, so that's okay. I own that property too, but that's not where I'm at. Oh no, you can find public records. What am I ever gonna do? Tell them to park in the front driveway, not the side one, please. Yeah, that'll kill the mites. The best thing you can do, Braden, is to just take a paper towel and, you know, rub the paper towel on your gecko's back and under his belly, and then look on the paper towel and see if you see any, you know, black dots or, you know, streaks or anything on there. What's up, Robert? Does the dawn have to be blue or can it be clear? It's got to be blue. It's got to be blue. But when you do the paper towel thing, if you don't see any black dots or any streaks on the paper towel, you're good. There's no mites on that animal. I believe I left that up there long enough for anybody that wanted it. Your leopard gecko tends to bite sometimes. That's all right. They don't bite that hard. They don't hurt. Ah, shit. Let's see here. Oh, wait a minute. I got a serious issue. Somebody gave my address on the fucking internet. I'm scared now.
Oh, I'm sure you're terrified.
And the cops are coming to my house right now.
Oh, well, good.
And that I need to hide all my guns.
Oh, you do?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, so we're going to have to rush out there and hide all my guns.
Okay, all right. Well, let's hurry up and do it.
Well, let's do that after we finish whatever else we're doing. I think we got time, so, you know, we'll go out there after we're done doing what we're doing to go hide all the guns before the cops get there to 1720 Log Cabin Road.
Okay, all right.
All right.
All right, cool deal.
Good deal. So what's up?
So I don't have to rush then?
No, you don't got to rush. Take your time. We'll go out and hide them after that.
Okay, all right, cool deal. On the vent pan in the bathroom,
yeah,
the trim on the inside is already down on that one. The one in the kitchen, is it okay to drop it down on that one so I can wire it from the inside and everything? And then, okay.
Yep. Yep. It is actually, yes. This one right here is. Yep. No, the paper towel will be dry, Braden.
I have one other question.
Yeah.
There's so many guns. Where are we gonna hide them all?
Oh, fuck. That's a good question. Hey, anybody, do you have any suggestions on where I could hide all, several hundred guns at? Like, please, give me some ideas fast before the cops come.
And, like, we had to hide, like, 5,000 pounds of ammo, too?
Oh, fuck. Yeah, what about the ammo? Felons can't have ammo, can they?
I don't think so.
Fuck, yeah. We better get rid of the guns and the ammo both. Oh, okay, they're going to come down here to this address now, the 400 Hillside address.
Oh, cool.
So, okay. So, which one are they going to first? I wish you would let me know which one they're going to first. Please. No, I'm not being serious, Braden. I'm fucking with these trolls. I'm not serious at all, buddy. Don't worry about that. Hey, can somebody take that address down if you want it before I get rid of it? Because I'm going to go ahead and get rid of it here, but I want you to have it if you need it. In a tree? That's a perfect idea, Patrick. Hey, Art, run over to the dollar store and get me some Christmas hooks. Yeah, absolutely easier to recognize, when they're, yep. Now, when this guy right here sheds, it will be light just like that one and that one, but the lighter, brown on the banding, is where it stands out from. Put them in, yes, perfect, good idea. Good idea. Put them in the snake cages. Put some underground, some in the trees, and some in the snake cages. Perfect. So what I'll do is I'll put one in each snake cage. That'll take care of 200 of them. And then I'll hang the rest in the trees and bury what I can't hang. That'll work. Yeah, White Z. It'll be a little while. I don't know when he's going live. He didn't tell me, but eventually here. Here, I'm going to do something too, just in case the trolls doubt me. Let me get this camera here. Just in case the trolls doubt me. Let me get out here to the address numbers. Here you go, fuck faces. Yeah, you might have time, Sue. You might have time if you and JT want to come help, you know, I would be absolutely fine with that. I could use the help getting rid of all this shit.
This is coming over a little bit closer tonight.
All right, cool. Hell yeah. Oh fuck! Here, I actually got to do this part too. That way they see all of it. Shit. Let me. Fuck. Damn. Yeah. Hang on, guys. And right here. Oh, sorry, bro. Now you okay? But there you go. How's that for you? All right. Hillside 400. There you go. Now, please don't make me walk like that again, because I'm fucking fat and I don't like to do it. Here. And just in case, there's what I look like. There's what I look like. So take your screenshot from that. Make sure the police know who they're looking for when they get here. Alright. What's up, little snakes? Sorry, little snakes. I don't know how you guys are going to get fed when I go to prison for having all them guns. There we go. But Luna, I was just showing my address and my face, you know, that way that these trolls send the cops to the right place and get the right person. Braden, we don't worry about a damn thing around here, little man. Oh yeah. Yeah, it's a little crazy. The trolls don't like me because I'm not letting them ruin some dude's life, you know. Alright, brother. Go ahead and let me know if you find any mites for sure or not. I don't think you're going to find mites on your leopard gecko, though, for real. I think it's going to be something else. Yeah, I watched your videos last night and saw your ducks and everything. That's pretty cool, buddy. Yeah, man, no problem, buddy. Hey, how come you guys didn't put my Pennsylvania addresses on here? Damn it. Y'all need to put my PA address on here too. That way I can be thoroughly scared. Thoroughly. I got you, buddy. Yeah. I've been bitten many times by leopard geckos and they just don't hurt, you know. It's a surprise, you know, but it doesn't hurt. You'll be okay. You got this. One more what? Alright, brother. Sounds good, Braden. Son Gohan, give me one more what? Your channel's less than 2 months old, Son Gohan. Or Son Gohan, whatever the fuck you want to call it. One more snake? Alright. What do you want to see? What do you want to see? Let's see here. Let's see. So many to choose from. It's kind of tough changing out these cages because I'm trying to get all my guns hidden. But I got you. Daddy got you. Here you go. How about that one? Will that one suffice? A monocle cobra? That'll work for a little bit? Awesome. Oh, hell yeah. I didn't even know there was a hotel series coming up. It would be badass to see a hotel series for E2. No, Gohan, it's not aggressive. It's just like any other snake. It's defensive, you know. If it feels cornered or threatened, you know, it will defend itself. Hell yeah, Patrick. That's right, man. Viewers first, brother. Viewers first. Viewers first. Make sure y'all got good snakes before I hide my guns. Like, I will never let y'all hanging. And even when I'm in prison, I'm going to have somebody else make sure that they keep my snakes on stream for you. This is a cobra, Gohan. This is a monocled cobra. What up, Cayman? E2 will be filming at Very Haunted Hotel. Hell yeah, I didn't even know about that either, so that's badass. Oh, sweet. Thank you, Johan. I appreciate that. Hey, will any of my viewers please call me on the phone and comfort me? I'm getting nervous. Warlord, can you please get Rasta to fucking protect me? Thank you, Warlord. I appreciate that. Yes, I am terrified right now. I'm smoking, I'm smoking 3 cigarettes at one time because my nerves are just so shook up. That's what I was hoping. I know Rasta's mad at me right now, but I was still hoping he would still give me some protection with them big muscles. Man, there's a couple things here though, like I don't understand. The Horry County Sheriffs don't work weekends and they're off after 5 o'clock when they are on duty. So how are they on their way? Like, that's weird. Huh. They must really want me bad. Son of a bitch. I done myself good now. Oh, god damn it. Nobody told me about getting rid of the fucking aliens. You have to look next, Gohan? I don't understand your message, Gohan. I'm sorry. Sue, where in the world can I put these aliens? What's up, Jesus? We'll give you a chance, buddy. Wait a minute. Are you Jesus or are you Jesus coming to help me? So, what's the verdict, Braden? That, you know what, Patrick? That's exactly what it is. The on-call guy is on there with the CIA. It makes sense now. Okay, take this snake. You want to see another snake? Okay. Is it black little specks or mites? Yes, you will have little black specks all over the paper towel, and you will probably see some streaks, and those streaks are the blood, is what they are. You'll see red streaks on the paper towel. Okay, 1 second, Gohan. I'll move to the next snake. All right, please, yeah, have Tom calm me down. I am shook up. Oh boy, I'm all shook up. I'm all shook up. Because of the sheriffs. The sheriffs are coming to get me. It is both, Braden. Both. You will see black specks, but you should, if it is mites, you should also see red streaks on the paper towel. Yeah, this is a Sonoran Desert Sidewinder, metalhead. I know. This fucking sheriff, I'm gonna file a complaint on their asses for not being here on time. It is both, Braden. It is streaks and speckles. Both of them. Streaks and speckles. This is a very serious matter, Luna. Please get it together. I'm fighting for my life here. I wouldn't have believed a single word of it, except for, since Logan said I'm a douchebag, I know everything the guy's saying is true. That snake just ate, buddy. I would feed it, but I just fed him the night before last. I'm going to prison because I own guns. I guarantee you, Tom, that they don't even have closets. It's their mother's closet. But, guys, I don't know what I'm going to do whenever they find out that I've been to prison before. And they tell y'all. Fuck. What's up, Bobby Joe? Yes. This is very serious, guys. Please take this serious. They came from over there at E2's channel. No, Gohan, I don't believe that any snakes are aggressive. Every snake that I know of, is only defensive. Metalhead, no, I'm not in trouble, buddy. Somebody came on here telling me that the sheriffs were on their way to my. I have a piece of property, and they have the address to the vacant piece of property, and they fucking said that the sheriffs are on their way there, and they asked if I owned guns, and I said yeah, and they said, well, you're a felon, you're not allowed to have guns, which is bullshit. So anyway, that's all it is. I'm just trolling them fuckers back, telling them I'm scared and blah, 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 that's all. And then I said, I can't wait for them to tell you about when I have already been to prison in the past. But I don't have any felony convictions. I've never even had a felony arrest. I have a couple of misdemeanor convictions. Yeah, that's all it is. Trolls being trolls. I think that's the case, Tom. Government funding ran out. Yeah, they're keeping that for another day, Sue. Yep. Last night, well, at about like 3 or 4 in the morning, they were going to report me for having a bunch of venomous snakes. Now today they're going to report me for having guns. Fucking scumbags. Yeah, it would be a nice gift for the mother-in-law, wouldn't it? No, there's no federal law. Yeah, it is up to each state individually. Now, I am permitted myself, even though permits are not required in South Carolina. And they're also not required in Pennsylvania, so even though I'm a dual resident, fucking, I'm good to have them anywhere I'm at. Yeah, see, the feds. Alright, see you next time, Gohan. Please stop back, brother. But, Patrick, yes, there are federal licensing to import, venomous snakes. I am a licensed importer. Yep. I import twice a year. That's why I laughed about it so hard when that same troll, that's why I laughed about it so hard when that same troll the other, like last week or whatever, a few days back, tried to go on Fauna and, you know, he found a conversation about somebody that was entirely different than me and trying to talk bad on my name, but almost everybody in the venomous snake hobby or community know who I am because of being an importer, and they just can't do anything, you know, like they can't fuck with me. Thank you, Gun. I appreciate that. We have a few other white cobras. But if you stop back later on this evening, Gohan, I don't know where you're from and what time it is where you're at, but in about 3 hours, I'm going to feed a few snakes. Oh, you're from Poland? Got you, brother. Got you. How are you? Welcome. What time is it there right now? Wow, it's 11:41 p.m. Wowee. Yeah, yeah. So you are 6 hours ahead of us. I got you. Well, share the channel with your friends. We have mostly good people around here. You know, we got a few dirtbags, but most of them are good. Hey, Warlord, are you still holding my hand? Thank you. Thank you very much. I appreciate it. Okay, thank you. Can you ask Rasta to be my friend again? Yes, sir. I'm from the United States. It is 5:45 p.m. That's what I'm saying, Patrick. Get by from a little help from your friends. You know, if it wasn't for Warlord holding my hand through this and Sue coming to help me ditch the evidence, I'd be fucked. And for you being there for emotional support. Appreciate you, Gohan. Thank you. I appreciate it. I bet you are, Patrick. I bet you're scared to death. That's awesome. Warlord has me on in the background, sort of like all the fucking dirtbag trolls. They got me on in the background. Even when I'm not live streaming, I'm still on in the background, living rent-free in their heads. Hell yeah, rent-free is fine. It's okay, good luck. I go to sleep because I work tomorrow. Okay, thank you very much, Gohan. I appreciate you very much, brother. Yes, sir, rent-free, baby. They love it rent-free, don't they? And I'm not talking about Warlord. Warlord's good in my book. I just used her comment as an example. What up, Zero? I know you're a troll, you dirty bastard. Hey, I can't fucking help that. I might not be able to read good, but I'm able to write pretty damn good. And if you can't admit that, exactly, that's the way to troll right there. Low blows. Damn it, guys, I gotta stay awake. I'm falling asleep and I don't want them cops to catch me off guard. Stay awake, Jesse. So what's up today, Zero? Damn it, I got trolls leaving. Fuck. I thought y'all were gonna stick around, wait for the cops with me. There we go, they came back. Let's see. Who else is live right now? You know, one good thing, guys, is it lets me know who all the Democrats are when they act like this. Got to get some grub. If you're not here later, I'll know they got you or you've escaped and on the run. I'll check back for the feeding stream. All right, Patrick, sounds good, brother. I appreciate you. Well, I figured I would report to anybody that's still listening. I contacted my buddy, my bondsman buddy, David and Allison, and I have them on standby. That way they can bail me out whenever they take me in. And I got everything hidden though. Hey guys, I'm gonna restart the stream. And we're gonna feed here pretty soon.